Welcome everybody. In this video, I'm going to teach you guys how to climb from Unranked to Masters on Aurora. Aurora was one of my two champions that I used to climb to Challenger earlier this year, together with Syndra, so she's one of my best champions. And we're going to start off with runes, build, and a little bit of her game plan. Aurora is a really strong laner and very strong trader. So what we want to do is we want to get strong. We then start shove and moving around neutral objectives where we take skirmishes and we win the game. We can also look to shove and move and then kill people on the mid lane wave, catch them off guard. We've got the invisibility, we got the ult kill threat, and she has a lot of skill shots in her kit, so it's pretty hard for you to land those consistently. But I made a full Aurora guide a few months ago, which is going to be in the description. You guys can just check it out for free. The runes have slightly changed, and I'm going to walk you guys through the runes first, and then we're going to take a look at the build. Now, Aurora at the moment runs Electrocute. In the past, Aurora also ran Comet, but they nerfed Comet and Emax. So right now, Electrocute Aurora is definitely the strongest Aurora there is. And the reason why Electrocute is so good is because it interacts so well with our Q. Our Q counts as 2 hits. So if we land a Q plus an E, or a Q plus an auto attack, we proc Electrocute. And this is just absolutely insane because the trading damage goes through the roof. Not only that, we also have a 3-hit passive as a passive. So if we hit our Q, we get 2 parts of our passive, plus an out attack and an E, and we deal extra damage. That's why Aurora's trading is so strong. We can opt in for either Taste of Blood or Sudden Impact, depending on our identity. If we want to play versus a champion that's going to hit us a lot, we want to go Taste of Blood. If we go versus a champ that is not going to hit us a lot, or we're just going to automatically win the lane anyway, we go Sudden Impact, which is going to help us with all-in and one-shots later down the line. 6 cents, Christy Mementos, doesn't really matter, depending on what you prefer. We go Ultimate Hunter because Aurora's ult is a really valuable tool, and this will allow us to skirmish a lot more with a shorter ult cooldown, and also give us more freedom in the side lane. Now, when it comes to the secondary runes, there's 2 options. Got a bit more of an offensive option, which is Mana Flow Band into Scorch, and this is really good whenever you're going to be playing versus champs that aren't really going to be able to get on top of you or can't contest you in the lane all that much. You get a lot of freedom with going this build. But if you play versus a champ that either is going to get on top of your face, like Fizz or Ekko, getting bone plating is really good. And if you play versus a champion like a mage, you want to go also resolve and you go second wind with the unflinching. Because it's going to help you sustain in lane really well and allow you to get through the tough part of the lane by just brute forcing trades. And this is something that we're going to talk about in the gameplay as well. As I'm going to talk about trading in lane, standing your ground, and not playing like a bitch on this champion. You can't play like a bitch on this champion. You got to stand your ground. You got to trade. You got to be willing to win the lane. You got to time your Qs with the enemy's last hits. This champ is basically made to win lane. And if you don't win lane on this champ, we can end the review. We can go to the next game because it's part of our identity. Aurora has a lot of different builds that she can go for, and each of them changes the way that she plays out the game. You got the Ludens into Shadow Flame build, which is a little bit more one-shot, assassin, penetration-oriented build. My personal favorite. You also got Liandry's into Bloodletters and then into the Riftmaker, which makes you a little bit more of a battle mage, proccing around your passive, which is also a viable build. It just completely changes the way that you fight, and it makes you a little bit less spiky in the early game, but you kind of become more tanky and you're harder to deal with in the side. It changes the way you fight. And you also got Malignance as a starting item, which is really good if you want to play off your ults and have fights around neutral objectives. But I think currently Malignance is not as good comparatively towards Ludens. I like the Ludens build a little bit more because I think it's a little bit better of an interaction with Aurora's Q, because Ludens procs on a Q, makes people lower, let your return Q deal more damage. So what I would recommend as a standard build is I recommend Ludens into Shadow Flame. You can't go wrong with Ludens Shadow Flame. That's a completely fine build, great build. If you feel like you need to deal with tanks or you got a lot of AP in your team and you don't want to go this bursty build, you can go Liandry's into Bloodletters into Riftmaker, which is an overtime, damage overtime build, which is a little bit weaker in the early game, a little bit ramps up a little bit more in towards the late game and works really well with Dark Seal and Mage Eyes because it's really hard for you to die. But personally, I recommend Ludens into Shadow Flame as your standard build. You're also going to see me run this build probably every single game because I like consistency. I think once you settle on the build, it's best to just be consistent, remove the variables, allowing you to focus on the gameplay and the improvement of it. Welcome everybody to an Unranked Masters on Aurora. And we are going to be starting off with playing versus Fizz. Now, What we're going to do is we're first going to identify how Aurora wants to play out the game, and then we're going to talk a little bit about the matchup. First of all, Aurora is a really strong laner and a very strong trader. And Aurora likes to get lane control, and then she likes to use that lane control to translate that into different parts of the map. That's one thing that we love to do as Aurora. Versus a champion like Fizz, especially, we need to beat the trades versus Fizz. Because Fizz has really strong trading in his kit as well. That's why we take bone plating. Because he's a melee champ that struggles to proc it off. So we take bone plating to survive the Fizz trading patterns. Now, we're going to look to slow push waves into Fizz. Because that's a really powerful strategy that we can use to push him in. Not sure what's going on there. Korean name AD carry. Anyways, a lot of people struggle versus Fizz because they get hit by all the spells. They outtrade him, and they lose the lane. You want to take your distance versus the Fizz. You want to be careful and play very slow versus him. And we're going to do exactly that. Going to be hitting those minions there. We're going to just prevent him from out-attacking the wave. Okay. Nice electrocute proc. Farming a bit here. Jungle's doing some shenanigans. And the beauty about playing with a melee matchup is that if you throw your Q onto the minions, you can always rewind it. I'm not going to use my E because I am not running mana flow band, so I got to be a little bit careful here. I'm just going to try to throw my abilities onto this guy's last hits and make sure I don't give him any trading opportunities for free. That's also why I run bone plating, of course. Very nice Q onto the last hit there. That's one of the key things that you're going to need to learn whenever you're going to be playing Aurora, is how do you actually land the Q. We are going to use the E there to get a nice little trade. We got to use our potions quite early because Fizz, his all-in threat is really high. And we don't want to get ourselves killed by the Fizz just yet. So use our potions quite early to prevent him from getting a kill on top of me. We're going to now time our stuff with his auto attacks again. Not sure what's going on here. Not a big fan of that one. And we're just going to slowly start building a bit of an advantage into the Fizz. We're going to look to proc our E again and just mainly play around our passive. Make sure we land our Q. We do an early pot. Once again, early pots, preventing him from getting all-in ranges on top of me. Fortunately, I missed that E right there. Now we're fine. And we do a beautiful Q flash based upon the Briar CC. So that was beautiful. And the beautiful thing about me slow pushing the waves that I did was the fact that I will always reach the level up spikes a little bit earlier than the enemies, putting me in a really good spot. So far the lane has been decent. We're going to now nicely take ourselves a reset. Unless Fizz stays. And we got to be a little bit careful. He does not have... He does not have flash, but still got to be a little bit careful with this position. Especially since the next one's a cannon here. Can note show stop. I'm going to look to nuke the wave. We're going to just use our Qs for that. We missed the cannon. No one saw that. No one saw that. It's fine. And we'll just take the reset right now. And we got so much of a stronger reset than Fizz. Because Fizz only has... Yeah, just look at his gold. You know? It's not that good. And what we got is we got way more damage. We got refill. He's got no potions. So the more we trade right now, as long as it's not too heavy, the better it is for us. So we're going to look to try to take some good quality trades on top of him. He's definitely going to look to... QE to at least E the wave. Yep. And we just QE him here. And I really want to keep him pinned in the lane. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move up and bring my Briar. Fuck is he doing? That was so int. That was mega int. He inted my laner, but there's nothing we can do about it. So my lane state wasn't good for that invade. And it is what it is, you know? I can't change anything about it. My lane is going to be pushing in towards me. I'm going to just milk this Fizz out a little bit more. And we're going to do that by not touching the wave and letting it slow push towards me here. Which is fine. We're just building a nice little CS advantage. Beautiful stuff. Let these minions die here. We're going to hit this minion as late as possible to make sure that he gets as much damage possible out. Fizz kind of needs to fix the wave state now. Ooh, that looked like this ult animation. What the hell? That's crazy. His W looks like his ult animation on this skin. Okay, that's fine. We trade ult for ult. I'm pretty happy with that because that's his kill threat gone. Okay. So we're just denying him a lot of creeps here. We're just going to keep the wave here. It's beautiful. Really hard for him to do anything against me. Okay. He did get himself a refill now. And he's probably resetting. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to nuke the wave. And match the reset. And my reset's a lot stronger than his because he now resets on less gold. I got the extra wave. And he already got the reset off. It's now stronger than me. And now I'm going to reset again. I'm going to be stronger than him again. So I'm doing the reset cycles pretty well. Now I'm in a position where I really want to translate my lead on the map. So I'm going to look at what my team's going to be doing. I'm going to try to complement them. We got some shenanigans happening on bot. We got to make sure that Fizz doesn't roam there. That's very, very important. Because Fizz does have a little bit of tempo right now. This guy should die. We're gonna get our... Whoa. Okay, we got him. What's even happening? Okay. Now he might not know that I still have ult and flash. Yep, beautiful. That's great, great play. I understand that he doesn't know that I have ult and flash there, so he disrespects it. Oh, I got this fucker holding it. Oh, I didn't know my electric would get back up. I got a room for my life though. Never mind, we got the boys with backup. So we're doing a pretty good job with our spells. And we missed another cannon. Oh, we're gonna be missing a lot of cannons, boys. It's a problem. Anyways, we're now ahead. I want to go back to mid again. We're gonna get ourselves my... I'm gonna get this and this. I'm gonna grab Ludens a little bit later. I value the move speed right now. Kindred is probably reset, so this should be fine. Oh, Kindred's not reset. Should I ping this dragon play off? Maybe I should. We got probably it winning. It's not winning. Get a bit of trade onto Fizz, which is fine. Maybe should have pinged it off. I think it was a bit too chaotic. We can play on top side though. I still got bone plating, so this can't do much versus me. Okay, he's running as well, so should be very free. I got ult, so I'm never under any type of threat. Can do whatever I want. I'm under 0 threat here. The longer I keep this lane state going, the better it's going to be for me. Gotta be careful I don't get Sign ulted, but that should also be just fine. Nice hit on the bar. I'm gonna punish him with all these creeps here. And we can do that because we still have ult. So we are fully chilling. Huge. The longer we keep this lane state going, the better it is for me. We can literally zone him with every creep. He's just getting XP right now. And even if he ults, I'll just ult backward. Huge. We got his flash ult for free. And he's gonna lose all these minions too. Because he hit them. Oh no. I'm gonna make him lose the entire wave. Okay, I'm gonna now look to push because Kindred shows bulk. Very nice. We can look to push the next wave here as well. Get that plate. And then reset. So we're doing a really good job in the lane here. This is like Aurora laning fundamentals. Beautiful. So he's got Lich Bane out of thin air. I don't know where he got the gold from, but I guess that's assassin things, you know. Anyways. We get our items and soon I want to swap up the lane assignments. Not yet though. Not yet. We want to be playing around the dragon. Start stacking up neutral objectives. Aurora is a really strong skirmisher around these neutral objectives with our ult. Because our ult's AoE. So that's what we're going to be aiming for. We nuke the wave. We're going to keep our eyes on this Briar. Okay, top side's warded, which is fine. I want to play bot side. Now I gotta be a bit careful, because right now is the time where he has ult and I do not have ult, so I can die here. This is one wave where I gotta respect. Also... Okay, he used his Q. Bard spotted now, so I can now play a little bit more aggro. I've got ult, so I'm safe. I can now push this wave here. Okay, seems like he roamed top. I don't think that's too bad for us. He takes quite a bit of damage, and I get mid-turret for that, so... Honestly, not terrible. Free mid-turret for that. We're gonna now look to nuke wave and move into bolt. I don't think there's any vision here, but you never know. I'm gonna do a bit of a double check. Should be diveable. I guess it was diveable. It was diveable. I think we just rushed the play slightly. Not rushed, but we're too slow actually. Fascinating. Kindred still has ult. They're probably opening up to Drake as well. Let's see if we can contest. I'll TP mid. I'm gonna try to play tempo here. Fortunate. Gotta be a little bit careful here. They got 5 people. Heimerdinger is not pushing top right now. Okay. Nara died for some reason on mid. Oh, it's not gonna be an easy game. We do have Herald though. Let's just open up true bot. Bot lane's also where the Artican's going to be spawning. So I'd like to be on strong side as Aurora. I can be weak siding, but I don't really think I get prio into Sion. While this guy does get prio into Sion. So I really want to put my Heimerdinger versus Sion. They're putting 2 people top now. I'm definitely on weak side here, so I gotta be a little bit careful. I have a feeling that there might be a chance that why is both of them not going mid? I'm just curious where the fuck everyone is at, you know? I don't know why we don't chase that. But maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just fucking crazy, but I don't know what's going on here, man. Why is Yunara going to side? Why are we not chasing the Ezreal there? The team is not on the same page here. I guess I should see that my Briar is not chasing and we shouldn't commit. But that was so free, actually. No Sims Ezreal, no E. That shit was way too free, but I guess we don't chase. That's okay. Let's see if we can bring this game back. I can't really move there. I don't have teleport. Heimerdinger does have TP. He doesn't use it. Heimerdinger doesn't really like TPing into fights. Heimerdinger is a champ that likes to be early, if possible. It's such a bad game. So it does have like vision. Interesting. We might lose Artican of that. So I'm going to move down here. I rushed my spells a bit there. I don't know if this is good. This might be winning here. Snop. Huge. The team is struggling. Let's see if we can carry them. They might jump on me here. Great bait. Okay, we gotta do stuff like that to try to get back into the game. I won't be able to play there, and he's gonna get collapsed upon. Yeah, I could have seen that shit like years ago, but it's fine. We're gonna get this, and then we're gonna buy this, and let's get this as well. So it's just a bit of a fight fest right now. We are getting some shit down, so it's honestly fine. But the game will not be easy. I can guarantee that. That's a nice play. That was a good play by them. I'm gonna head up top. Give mid to Yunara. You gotta get Yunara on 3 items. I do have teleport up, so I'm happy to be here right now. We also have vision on both solo laners. So I should be pretty fine here, especially with ult. Please! Okay, there we go. Now, I'd love to push one more. I think I can as well. I've got teleport up. Kind of want to force them to do that. I'm gonna do that and that. I'm gonna TP in. I don't want to give it to them. And now the top lane wave is crashed. Even though that they haven't responded just yet, they're losing a lot of waves there. So I'm really happy with that. You gotta be careful of a flank. Okay, the Fizz is spotted. I don't know if this was watered. I don't think it is. Try my best in these fights here. It's tricky though. I'm just doing my best. I'm just doing the best I can. Let's take one more wave. I just have a feeling we're getting giga outmatched in these fights. This guy just randomly hit 3 items. He's got 12 kills. He has 5 CS per minute with 12 kills for some reason. Alright. Now, I do not have teleport up, so we do need Heimer on bot. I can't be matching Sion without TP. This is Yunara's wave. Can we play here? We don't have a good force. Take one more pry on the mid lane wave here. Huge pick. Not a huge pick. Can probably do Baron with that. I'm gonna need to push one more mid lane wave though. Close. I might get flanked on by Fizz here, so I gotta be a little bit careful. Okay, Fizz is flanking that. It should be fine for us. We get the Baron, that's huge. It was a really good play. Let's see if we can now play on the dragon. We might need to give Drake, but Ezreal's not reset yet, so maybe it's playable. I got R in 22. Bard has no MR, so if we can get rid of his celestial thing. No dragon it is. Gotta be a little bit careful. If we had R, I was pressing R, but I didn't have it there. It's important I don't die. If I die, I lose my stacks, and it's a big part of my strength. I'm gonna need to play the fights a little bit slow until I see a good angle with ult. See, I'm probably forced to push here to match the tempo of my team. We're getting flanked by Fizz. Huge pick. We get more stacks from the Magi's. Hit a decent ult there. Holy moly, it's a banger game. Nice try. I'm gonna TP probably to my team to help them. Probably gonna port mid. Actually, I can port top and get top T2. That's a lot of money. Maybe I can get to my Aurelion Sol sooner then. At least I think my team should be fine, right? They've got full info. Yeah, it should be hella fine. Top T2 in the pocket. We can play next dragon. We need dragon though. We lose that dragon, we lose the game with it. Nice. A little extra money for the boys. We even kill the Ezreal. Right, we might even get a shit ton with that Ezreal being dead now. Look at mid. Can't really do more. It's honestly okay. Nice kill that we picked up on the Fizz there. I hope he face checks me here. He does not. He's running and getting vision in bot side. Oh, we need one more wave actually for my item. Can I get mid wave? I think I can. Huge. Okay, we got the Rabadons right now. I think I fry everybody, by the way. If I get the chance, I fry everybody. I do so much damage. I deal so much damage. We need setup. Now Bard went in here. Play some vision. We're gonna counter that. It might be on the flank, dude. It might be down there. Gotta be extremely cautious about that. This is good. Oh, it's good enough. I think what I wanted to do is I wanted to use my R to deny the Fizz ult. I think it's good enough. I think the hard engage was good enough. We might be able to end of this. Yeah, it's Bard Sai and we win the game. Holy moly, I had to fucking try so hard to win this game. The mid game was so ugly by the boys, by the way. The mid game was so ugly. But it's okay. We managed to break through and win the game. So nice job. Nice job. Not an easy game, but the lane was really good. I think we managed to pull the game back from a pretty tough position. And I think this showed Aurora really well. A lot of skirmishes, good lane, fights around neutrals. Aurora. Alright guys, we're going to be doing a commentary of Aurora versus Syndra. And this in isolation is a pretty tricky matchup. But I'm going to show you how to win this matchup and also just how to win the lane really early in the lane, level 1. And the way I'm going to do that is through the concept of space. Yes, space. We're not taking any weed or any drugs. No, we're just going to be contesting the space in the lane. And that in and of itself should allow us to be in a position of control. Now, we're cooking pretty hard on bot here. We're cooking a little bit too hard, in my opinion. Bit unfortunate, I would say so. Bit unfortunate to lose the... it's fine, it goes on to Lulu, it's not terrible. Regardless, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna control the space in the lane. We're gonna stand quite deep already. She might run into me right here. She does not. So this is actually really good because I am now gonna be able to dance with her. And I got first hit on the minions. I'm just gonna hit her a few times, stand my ground, proc the electrocute. Even though we missed the Q, it's fine. Aurora likes trading like that because of the fact that we have regeneration with our Q. Gonna walk into her, extend the trade. That means we drop a creep or two, but it's honestly fine. Because we're now in this position where she can't really recover anymore. She's forced to Q a minion. This drops a lot of threat onto me. Here, right there. And this purely worked because I have got the space in the lane. I love that word, space. Well, you look like an idiot with those spells. That's a good trade. And make sure to land those creeps. Not too bad. Okay. Looks like Udyr's jungle got taken. We got the wave nice and neutral here. Beautiful aggressive baiting. We're gonna deny her the cannon. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Ooh. I don't know about pushing the wave. I'm gonna be okay. Unfortunately, I didn't get my level 4. Otherwise, I'd probably be able to do some juking. she got MR? Come on. Yeah, the Jinx Lulu getting fat is not good for us. I'm kind of trying to dance around her shit here. See, I'm really heavily contesting space here. Getting myself a nice little E-proc too. And even though I don't have flash, I got myself W right now, so I'm pretty safe. Good movement by her. Oh, if that lands, her lane is screwed if that lands. Bit too late with the jump. It's honestly fine. What we're gonna do is look to push this now. She doesn't really have the damage to kill me. I'm just gonna look to reset. So I'm in a pretty good position right now. She also needs to reset. Otherwise she's gonna be in a real tricky spot. I'm actually gonna buy this. Nah, I can't actually. Aye. Ugly base. Ugly base. I really want... I kind of need mercs this game. It's just the reality. You can't go without mercs for Syndra. Or you're gonna get yourself completely annihilated. So, we're not going to. We don't want to get annihilated. Okay. Not too bad. We're not gonna hard push this wave. We're gonna really slow play this. Denying as many minions as possible. But I do want to get a bit of vision out to make sure Talon doesn't do crazy shit on the dragon here. So we lose one creep for that. That's fine. I'm testing the space here. Nice little E. We are unfortunately forced to use R, but it's honestly okay. Kind of messing with this guy. It's just bursts. It's pretty wild. It's pretty good for our team though, so it's smart. Because owner of that creep. Bot lane is completely in feeding, but it is what it is. I gotta reset real soon. Oh my god. It's the mercs, man. I forgot. So I tried to time my Q on the CC, but usually the UDCC lasts a little bit longer. But this time it didn't. Because she had mercs. Oh, that kind of fucked me up. I should have just insta-queued. I greeted for these extra out attacks. Not that good. Not that good. Not that good. Pretty sure it would have been a kill with my electrocute and Q damage. Shame. It's alright though. We can keep TP. They're slowly pushing me in. Jungle and bot are struggling. Top is Omega winning, so we have a nice win condition there. And jungle's also doing fine. I think we spotted Talon top, right? So... just kind of wanna... okay, she TPs. So now's the time in the matchup where it actually becomes pretty hard because she gets 2 points in Q. So it's good that we have MR. I think we dodged like every ability there. We got massive lane control of that. Can zone her with a lot of creeps here. Huge. That was big. She has no TP. I think we dodged every ability there, man. Poor guy. I hate it when supports do this. I knew it worked like that. I knew it worked like that. I knew Mel could reflect Syndra ult balls that were focused on me. I had no fucking clue. I was just too greedy to flash, actually. What the fuck? I had no clue it worked like that. That's insane. I'm gonna TP mid for tempo. Get lane control. Force it to lose a few creeps. And we can potentially look to... do something on bot here, actually, with this tempo. I can also get a plate. Since Uri is not playing and I got no R, I'm gonna take the plate route. Kind of chilling there. Bolt's getting a little bit back into the game. Syndra is at the point where she's lost confidence in her ability to land a spell. So she's now just throwing everything out. I need to defend bot, man. Can't have this dive happen. I'm just gonna put my body in the area, prevent the dive from happening. It's gonna stall some time for my desire to get R back. Okay, so... huge. I really carried that. That was fantastic. We also get top place. Oh, we shouldn't do that, by the way. Yeah, nice. Ooh. What the hell? Not a big fan of what they're doing. Huge. Ah! I forgot. That shit hurts, man. No. Okay. So, we got third on Jax. He's getting super strong. Like, insanely strong. This champion does kind of well into the enemy team. The only problem is kind of Syndra. He doesn't deal that well with Syndra. Until he gets a bit of MR or Zonias. But even then, kind of need some tenacity. That was Whatever. That was pretty troll, but it is what it is. Do spot T1 for it. Probably would have lost it anyway. Nice. We hit her back though, pretty hard. I really want to get out this wave before I do anything. Let's move. We got no wave. That's not what I do. I can deep push this next one though. It's gonna hit turret right now. Yeah, that was great. I knew she was gonna do that, so I timed my W at the timing where she would not expect it because of the wave coming in. But either I kill her there, or I can contest deep, which is a win-win. It's not looking good. Losing mid turret really is bad. Losing mid turret versus a Talon stinks. I can't even TP there, I'll just die. Don't have R2. And I'm rich. I like being rich. And just chill for a few seconds and get my items. I'm also gonna get Sweeper. Now Jack's dying is pretty bad. Oh, the Jinx is gonna be a really big problem together with the Lulu. If it would be Jinx alone, it wouldn't be that bad. But Jinx Lulu stinks. Should get a top kill here. Not bad. She doesn't have Blackfire yet. She's piss useless. Okay, we got the Herald. Oh! Not bad. I played that fight really well. Huge. Big ult. And we fucked with them through the portals. And then we got a nice angle on Jinx. That was good. There should be a kill 1-for-1 though. Yeah, that's worth. We got his flash for free. We take that. We can still do Drake. I just didn't want to give him mid-prio. Giving him mid-prio was so illegal, but I think I should have pinged. It's honestly fine because I got TP. I got TP. Oh. They should be able to create as a man advantage. I don't have money for my item just yet. I think this is still in the pocket though. It's really hard for them to re-enter. Okay, so I'm not going to sell anything right now. I just want to really wait until I can buy my needlessly. Because otherwise it'd be wasting gold. Do I need to TP bot? I'd love to TP bot to fix bot lane wave. But that's what I thought. That would be suicide. Suicide deluxe. I'm just going to be opening up mid. Maybe I can find an angle with ult. Okay. Ay. Well, it was pretty terrible. What was the problem there? I think the problem was that we rushed the play. We went all in a good position. Maybe I should have TP'd to be earlier and sync up with my team's tempo, but that shit was bad. Mel? Yo, Mel? Mel. Okay. Let's hope he lives. I used TP for that. That might have been a pretty bad TP. Maybe we've already got him in, but it's really hard for me to... I don't really know if they can actually kill him or not. Without me. They probably could have. I got ult. I'm pretty safe. Gotta make sure to stay away from Fork. Okay. Okay, Thanos shows. 1 for 1. Got top lane wave pushed in, which is really good. Can get Pry on the next mid lane wave. Alright, we get bot and mid push. I can quickly... I don't mind my item yet. Do I sell Dorans for it? I don't really want to. I'm just going to take the next wave. Deep. Yeah, I'm going to need that gold, brother. From my item too. Look, you already got your item. What is this guy talking about? He's pinging me. What can he buy then? What's more important than my Shadow Flame right now? This guy's completely griefing. Just wait for his CC. Now we can play the Atacom. Very nice. Should be pretty free Atacon here. I'm gonna dance around the edges. If the enemies contest, I can jump over here and get a fucking nasty angle. But I doubt they'll contest. They're not contesting for shit, by the way. Jinx is a problem. Gotta be careful. I don't have W. I use my W for nothing. Looks like they're showing bot. Ooh, maybe I should be there. I think it's kind of fine. Jack's Mega Drift. Huge. I can use R. What? I thought it'd be fine. I'm an Inter. That's so bad. I thought it'd be fine, but I just mega into that. I should have flashed earlier. I'm such a greedy pig. By the way, we lose Dragon because of that. Oh, that's so greedy, man. Let's see what we're gonna build. We got a bit of extra AP. We got a lot of extra AP damage, so probably Magic Pen is good. Gonna get these boots. Are they any good? I don't think the value is that high, so I'd much rather just get this. I don't have that much haste, so the value of Crypt Bloom goes up significantly. I'm gonna go Crypt Bloom. Oh, that was disgusting. My bad. I think Jinx... Oh, Talon just showed there. Okay, what's the next play? Dragon. That's terrible. He's also dead, the Darius. That's decent. We're gonna keep this main a little bit alive here. It's gonna slightly stack up the wave on my side, which makes it easier for me to contest this one. Looks like the enemies weren't contesting. We hit those. So now it's got 2 items. I got ult. I'm chilling. Ooh, calculated! Easy. 3 items Talon, I guess. What the fuck? Holy moly. That's some damage. Now Baron's coming up, so we can't afford any bad deaths anymore. I'm not strong. I'm not strong at all. Neither is Syndra, but I'm not fucking strong. Syndra ran it. Should be Baron. You got a nice setup actually. We proc off the Banshees from Talon. We do not have ult, so we gotta be a bit careful. I'm scanning a bit here. Talon shows on mid. Free Nash. Take mid lane whenever we can. Now let's not in before the next dragon, that would be nice. Get this. I'm gonna go for Crypt Bloom. Crypt Bloom is a pretty decent spike for me. That was a nice play by Jax. Jax is 16 too. That's wild. Wild to me. Sai is back into the game. I want to retake together with my team here, because the enemies do have fish in here. So kind of moving together. Make sure we don't get Talon killed. Yep. Killing the fish in. Make sure they don't have fish in here. This is a really OP bush. That sucks. I don't know if we can win that. I'm gonna need it to be. It's either that or we lose. Not bad. Fent now. I won't be able to kill him, but... Any shielders? Oh, that's bad. Wait, we just maybe won the game, actually. What the hell? I guess Jax just carried the fuck out of us, huh? Honestly, we did a pretty good job in the lane. I think we navigated this matchup pretty well. It's a hard matchup. Nice win. So, we're going to be playing versus probably Yasuo mid. They got maybe Ivan support. I don't know what it is. Nidalee support. Okay. Yasuo mid is annoying because it's actually one of the matchups that you can't really beat as Aurora. So into Yasuo, what we have to do is we have to play a little bit defensive and hold the wave on our side. Play a little bit like a bitch, really. But that's just the reality of the matchup, because Yasuo is just one of these champs that, yeah, he's just a really good dueler, really good 1v1. But he's not that good in team fights if he doesn't have perfect setup. Now, he does have a bit of setup with the Singed and with the Ivern, so it's definitely not a terrible game for him. But I do think with our comp, having the Nautilus, having the Jax, we should be doing just fine versus Yasuo. In the mid game, a very important fundamental is that I need to get this Jax versus the Yasuo, and I'm going to be matching up against the Singed. Because Jax then has a really hard winning side lane. And even though I'm not winning versus Singed, it's not like he can ever kill me or something like that. At least, I hope. Maybe this champ is OP. I don't see this champ too often. Regardless, what we're going to do in the lane is we're going to stand our ground. But we're not going to mindlessly push. Versus Yasuo, you have to understand that he's going to take trades onto you. He will take trades. So you have to be ready with your Q. Whenever Yasuo is in his E, he's in a dash animation. And that dash animation is what we can use to basically land our Q guaranteed on top of him. So we need to be anticipating his E, using our skills to anticipate that the ability is coming, to then kind of bait it out and use our Q to kind of stat check and win the trade. Now, post level 3, that's going to be a lot harder because he then gets the win wall, and then you're kind of playing the mind game. But what happens post level 3 is that you're then in this position where you just hold your Q. Because as long as you hold, he can't extend the trade. And if you just don't like mess it up or let it get blocked, you're fine. Conversely, you can also throw it towards the minions, that he then dashes onto you and he gets hit by multiple rotations of the Q. But these are all ways to go about it. Maybe he's going to give me mana flow then. Probably not, but maybe. Oh, that was just stupid, no? Yo, what's my Nautilus doing? Please don't feed my Yasuo. What's my Nautilus doing? Why did he walk there? And why did he Q that? What the fuck? It's fine. He's warming up. He's warming up. He's getting there. Now, since we are in a position where we probably don't get prio into Yasuo, we're going to get for a level 1 ward. Because I don't really want to have the wave pushed into him, because he can just chase me down on long lane, force extended trades. Of course, I can potentially push first 2 waves, but I just don't really want to risk it. I just want to play slow right now. If the wave is super slow pushing, it's fine. I also don't mind hitting the minions a little bit. Oh, dude started the wind wall. I did not know that. Well, maybe I can contest then. If he doesn't have wind wall, if he has wind wall, he can't really do much. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, that's frustrating. Proc the electrocute. He has Q. So we proc some more here. Like that, we're winning, of course. So this is really good. So his windwall start completely annihilated his lane. I'm gonna drag the minions back. Contest level 3. Put an extra point in Q. Standing my ground here, because I got all these passive hits. Ooh. Get me out, minions! No! Okay, I'm chilling. I'm just gonna need to reset here. I knew my Q plus recast Q would have the damage to kill him. It was close as fuck, but we made it work. Okay, that's pretty good for my lane. Yeah, so Sums. Jax is chilling as well. I think Jax is fine. Yeah, nice. So what we can do is, since Yasuo roamed, we can actually control the space really well here. And make him sweat for the minions. Because he can't dash through anything right now. So he has no way on top of me. And we don't use Q because the E does go through the wind wall. So I'm winning the mind games thus far. Lane's going pretty well. I fucking hate this Ivern already. Thankfully something goes through the wind wall. Now we're gonna need to play very aggressive on this wave because I can't let this wave drop. I don't want him to freeze it. He had wind wall again. Broken ability actually. And just zone him off the minions here. Beautiful solo kill. Huge. I'm gonna wait for our Q to come back up. So I walk back with the psychology that if I walk back, he's gonna walk up, giving me the angle with the WQE. And then I nail it. So there was purely psychology baiting. We call it neutral, defensive, aggro positioning. That's like psychology. That's really, really cool that I kill him with that. He fully got baited by that. That's nice. That's very nice. That was sexy. So now I got the Lost Chapter, and now I'm in a really good spot because I got a bit of health regen in the passive. I got some mana regen in the Lost Chapter. So as long as this fucking Ivern doesn't show up on my lane, I'm in a pretty chill position. Now I want to get full prio here. I could also hold one minion here, but it's fine in this case because I'm just going to nuke the wave and get some vision. Fuck, he headed back up? Damn. Get fucked, bitch. Okay. Moving back to mid. We're getting pretty fat over here. 6 stacks on the Dark Seal. I like it. It's a really good spot. He's still a little bit low. Ivern's in the area. You can't kill me. I thought he would dash to the side there. It's Nautilus is cooking. That was a nice hook. That was a really good hook, actually. That prevented them from dashing. The only way I died... Wow, well played. I thought we'd be fine with Kindred, but... that's a big showdown to Yasuo. Damn, I thought we would be fine in that skirmish, but... I think what really happened there was that... Iron shields, which is really annoying. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting from that fight. sucks I died. I lose all my stacks. We get Grubbies, which is quite good because we have a Jax that's getting pretty strong. We can always match him against the Yasuo, like I said earlier. So Grubbies is very nice. Okay. I want to nuke this wave. Be better next time if I land the minions. I'm gonna keep my Q up so he can't do anything crazy. I'm winning the mind games. I'm gonna ward topside. Does not have... Don't have spells right now, so I gotta be a bit careful. So we're gonna hold the wave right here. Fuck, I didn't want my Q to hit that other creep as well. It's fine, it's still somewhat whole. And the wave slightly be pushed towards my side. In which that I can now decide to nuke. For free. And over bot lane here. So holding that wave allows me to do that. I can now catch bot. And I can send Aphelios mid. Very smart rotation. So we don't lose any waves. Oh my god, that's huge! Delaying their tempo is insane. Holy shit, me delaying Corki tempo there. That's gonna cost him. Oh, he's forced to stay. That should be Dragon first now. Fucking idiot. What is this guy doing? What the hell? It's like... Oh, what? Okay, we're fine. He's gonna dash through this. It's okay, I got Kindred. I'm chilling. Only reason I did this is because I know that Kindred's coming. Otherwise, I would never step up that aggressively. So this guy used his TP. He used his life savings. And we... Yeah, so this guy's like, getting baited as fuck, by the way. The entire game, this Yasuo is just getting mentally destroyed. And we're going to push this extra bot lane wave as well here. Because of the fact that this is going to force the enemies to lose more minions. Because no one's responding to me on bot lane right now. So if I just get this wave in... Either this Yasuo is now forced to open up through bot, or he's going to lose his entire wave again. I can't hit cannons for shit today. Now, I really want to do this dragon. We got a lot of money. Reset. I'm going to go sweeper as well. I'm not going to port there. I'm going to keep my TP. I just want my team to play around the dragon with me right now. The wave. I'd love to get one more bot lane wave here. If I can. Yasuo shows mid. I can definitely get another bot lane wave. This is going to force him to respond to bot lane again. And this is going to give me an opportunity to create a man advantage here. So we forced him to respond. And now I move up. Gotta be a bit careful. I didn't have full info on Ivern. Okay, huge. I knew there was a playable fight because Yasuo was responding to bot. And I'm going to do the exact same thing here. I'm gonna just force him to respond to my bot lane wave. This guy is lost on the map. It's what you find with a lot of Yasuo players, by the way. They're all hands, and then when it comes to map movements and macro and anything like that, non-existent. Oh my god, what is my Nautilus cooking up again? My Nautilus is cooking this game. Potentially nearly still in the bush. Yep, that's what I thought. As long as I keep them here, I delay their tempo. It's quite good. Okay, nice. Even got a flash. Doing such a good job baiting and delaying people's tempo this game. I'm like a rat this game. I'm playing like an absolute rat. He lived. Resetting. Now, I want to play top and dead. I don't know about that teleport. We're gonna try to build Mage Eyes. Usually when I build Mage Eyes, I instantly run it the fuck down. Let's see what I do with this time. Let's see if we can keep the stacks. Yeah, I don't know what Jack's doing. Oh, I'll take over his lane then. We need his Jax versus the Yasuo, otherwise he's just gonna keep feeding. No, 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 I need to answer. I need to answer, I need to answer. It's a ridiculous play. Now imagine if Sinch was actually walking down. They all would be fucking dead. Okay. Worked out. Don't think that should have worked out. I don't know what everyone's smoking today, man. What's everyone smoking today? Pretty sure this is like 500-600 LP master this game. I think at least. That should be my MMR of this account. What's everyone smoking? We have Kindred ult. Sorry, brother. I'm so sorry, but I gotta keep these stacks, man. Into the FF. I'm so sorry, brother. I gotta keep these stacks. I made a promise to my chat. I'm so sorry. Now let's answer top. We have TP, so it's fine. We can play on Dragon. Now they actually made a really smart counter swap, actually, where they're sending the Sinch into the Jax again. So we gotta try to fix it up. I've got my chat disabled. It's fine. Now we only really want to play when Kindred is there, so I'm chilling, not TPing or doing anything yet. Look at the timer of my Kindred, guys. A lot of people would TP here and wonder why they lose games. Right? You just instantly ruin the game if you teleport here. There is no play. There is no fight. Right here. We're just gonna make him respond to my waves again. Now there's a fight, but, you know, I did not expect the Filials to have like a penta ult, you know? I don't think I played that well. My skirmishing wasn't too good there. Get him, Jax. This is your counter matchup. Can't give my stacks. I think Kindred is like tilted to the bone, by the way. That's the feeling I'm getting from this guy. You know, maybe I should have ported earlier. I just didn't think there was a fight right there. I probably gotta stay here. Grab myself these plants. I have a feeling this guy might face check me here. My bad. Didn't land my Q. I gotta push this wave. I overcooked a bit there, I think. Maybe Jax overcooked there, actually. Maybe it was the Jax that overcooked a bit. But I think maybe me a bit too. That's fine. We got the dragon, we got the Atacam, we're still in an okay spot. I'm just gonna answer mid lane wave. If they get bot T1, that's not really that big of a deal. Next wave is a Filials wave. Corki might play on it as well. Okay, huge. That's what I thought. I thought it would play on it. And this is exactly what Aurora does really well. She's the mid-wave murderer. She kills you on the mid-lane wave. Just like that. You gotta be very careful. I do think we can just hit. Damn, Singe deals some damage. I gotta stay. Just play off the CC. What I'm doing is not skilled at all, by the way. The only thing I'm doing is just timing my combos on their CC from my team. And that's the power of multi-threat. When you have skill shots like that, having someone just do the hard work for you. We love that invisibility right there. No problem, Kindred. We can just turn this into Baron here. Gonna close the Robodons. I don't really have any waves I can farm. I'd love to farm like two more waves here. But I can probably catch both, then reset, then play. What the fuck? How did Niddy get there? Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Can we back off? Should play Baron. All I want to just get the wave and get Baron. My team is just fully rotating up the bot. While we could have had full topside vision. Now, it's fine. Hello. Good rotation into mid. I like it, boys. Please don't get engaged upon. And I think we can literally start it right now. Oh, that was some cooking. I like what Naughty did there. Just play Baron, boys. We should literally just play Baron. I think we're gonna just play both. Look, I guess they were locked up. I guess it was fine to play there. I don't think we can end the game. Well, maybe we could have. I'm pretty sure we could have ended the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could have ended the game with only Iron Singed. I think they maybe Singed could clear. It's fine. We just don't have to risk anything. Let's play Nash. We're so much in control, there's no reason to flip or take low percentage plays. Bro, Jax is cooking. A lot of my teammates are cooking this game. A bit too much. I'm gonna open up to top. We can play 2 lanes into finish. I like what Cork is trying to do. Push out bot deep. Smart by him. I think we had info on 3. Yeah, we have full info now. Nice. I don't think it's necessary for me to port. I inted. My bad. Oh, I fucked up the Ivern timer. Does he win? We win the game. Baited. Baited. So, honestly, pretty good game. Look, I think the lane especially was really sexy, so... There was a few disconnections with the team, but overall was decent. We're going to be playing Aurora versus Viktor. And the reality is, this matchup is pretty hard for us as Aurora. Because Viktor has really strong trading tools in the lane. He can basically zone me off CS. He's got slightly longer range as well. So trading versus Viktor is just always kind of hard. And I got a lot of questions, Tim, how do you play this matchup? Now, the main trick of this matchup is that you want to try to use your offense as your defense. If you're just going to chill, sit in lane, and wait until he pokes you in and sit behind him the minions, you're going to get completely annihilated. So what we want to do is we want to try to skill check him, and we want to try to play heavy on the wave. We want to try to play the tango with Viktor, aka stay opposite side of the lane. So if he's standing there, if this is an invisible line, I'm standing on the opposite side, so I can hit the minions plus him with the Q. And he gets a little bit more extra distance from me. That's also quite important. We're going to start with Q, because that's going to allow us to step up quite aggressively and potentially heavy trade. Now, we're going to time our Q with the auto attack animation. And then the trade's actually completely fine for us. And you see that I'm not scared. I'm not backing down. I know I got my passive ticking. That's why I'm also comfortable extending the trade. And I'm standing my ground, guys. You gotta be willing to stand your ground here in this matchup. If you don't, you're gonna get completely blasted. And you just play offensive defense. You gotta fucking man up and stand your ground in this matchup, boys. If you don't do that, you get shit on. That is crazy. I forgot about the bone plating. It's fine. It's fine. Got all the minions. We got a much better base than him. And that's going to allow us to probably get Dark Seal plus Potion. Once again, allowing me to stand my ground. TP back so I can contest as fast as possible. Alright. And we're now ready to contest. Dodge that one. And because it's on cooldown right now, I can look for a nice little punish onto this one. Oh, it was disgusting. I mistimed it. I have to give that creep now. Nice try, though. Okay, I need to start timing my Qs better with him standing still. I got too cocky here. Nice. Good baiting of that E ability, though. Damn, I'm missing all my spells. Get a bit of vision towards top side here. I think we could have ganked him there. Okay, bot's chilling. Huge. Dodging that E is really good. He's got bone plating again. You can check that by clicking on his character and then seeing if the bone plating is recharging or not. If it's not recharging... Oh my god. I've lost touch with the E range. Okay, we nailed him there. Good. That procs the bone plating. Huge. Well done. Okay. So we're in a pretty good spot now. I can nuke one more wave because Viktor has no TP and no one can kill me. So I'm going to need to use my mana very smart. But I'm pretty sure I can just get the wave. That's going to put me in a little bit of a better spot here in the lane. I don't have to kill the minions, like CS them. I just want to get the wave in. So the problem with this guy is not a man. And that's why he goes Roa. And that's why I win. Because I stood my ground. And I didn't go Roa. So that's why I'm winning this matchup here. Don't be shy. Stand your ground, guys. If you back off, if you're scared, you lose. If you miss a Q, you also lose in the level before the first wave. So you better hit those Qs as well. Very low. You don't have that much wiggle room in this matchup. This fucker, yeah, again, 2 games in a row. This guy's stealing my waves, man. It's pissing me off. It's crazy to play with this guy. He's gonna E me. Try to dodge it out. It's actually really hard for me to trade on this guy because he has go Roa. And Roa is crazy strong. Okay. We're baiting out his E's really well. Beautiful QE onto the last hit. We missed the cannon again. Okay. Spot the Wukong, which is really good. Let's see what he's going to be doing here. Nicely timed with the last hit again. Move to the Gribbies here. Okay. Can now reset. I would love to get the plate, but I'm gonna reset just for tempo. Rip the plate. I'm gonna TP mid. We do still have ult, so we can definitely play there. Looks like bot's also winning, so once again, we can definitely play there. But he didn't have bone plating actually. I have to get a bit of priority here. I want to get pry on the next wave as well. Nice. Okay. We're gonna keep hitting mid now. Because I want them to respond to me. It's very smart if we just don't fight. And now we move. Because for some reason there's still fight brewing. And we go move back to mid. Actually, we should take over bot. Jinx can take over mid. It's a bit more efficient than me moving mid and then Jinx moving bot. We just move more on the map, so we do it like this. Now I'm getting quite strong here. And we're gonna reset for tempo, and then we can play Dragon afterwards with my ult. Getting the Ludens and this. And I'm happy to translate my lead right now. Now, this should be my wave, and Jinx should move bot here. But it's fine. So I don't really want to start laning bot just yet. She kind of took my wave there. That's okay. Nice little trade. He doesn't have flash. Huge. Okay. Now we're gonna stop solo killing this guy. And we're really gonna focus on getting the next neutral objectives with my ult. Okay, we get the push. He does not have TP yet because our TP timers are synced up. At least his is slightly shorter. So that means that I can just stay here in lane, push an extra wave for tempo, get a bit of plates for free. We also got a cannon. When a cannon is hitting the turret, it gets extra attack speed, so you do more damage towards it. And now is the perfect time to complement Talon. I do really want to reset right now. I'm gonna ping him back. I'm gonna mute Set. Set's getting clapped on top. But it's fine, because we're just gonna be playing around our strong members. We don't have to play around this Set at all. I think I could have just got Mage Eyes there actually. I think it would be better. Or even sell my refillable ore needlessly. It's probably the best things I can do. It's fine. We're gonna go back to mid. And we're gonna chill here. Push the waves. We're doing pretty decent in the CS department. Next play is going to be Herald. Herald playing can be quite tricky because of the fact that our top lane is behind. But since we're so far ahead on mid and jungle, I'm pretty certain that we can do it. Yeah, I knew there was probably vision topside. If I was Viktor, I'll place that vision there too. I think someone used that plant there. It was Wukong. And Nico. Wow. Yeah, I'm not playing there. I'm just going to be hitting turret. We got Cannon hitting the turret again. I'm going to zone him away because he has no spells. This is just pure fake pressuring, but... Got quite a bit of money there. Fuck me, that was not in range. Just get out. Nuke the wave. Get the plant. Reset, swap up the lane assignments for Rift Herald. Keep your eyes on these neutral objectives, guys. That's really where you want to translate. Now, normally, I should go bot here, right? Swap up the lane assignments, I go bot. But it doesn't really make sense to go bot and then be there when Rift Herald's spawning in 10 seconds. So I'm going to flip it around. I'm going to move towards Rift, potentially overload. And then if it's necessary, I can always TP towards bot lane anyway. I'm probably going to be in range. And I'm just going to shift to bot. Because it looks like we got it anyway. So we shift into bot, we don't waste any time, and we're just going to catch that wave right on the turret. That's just 80 carry brain right there. That's just complete 80 carry brain. Okay, We're just gonna keep pushing bot. We got 2 people killed. And we're just gonna open up through bot now. Very nice. And I just want people to respond to me. There's no reason for me to go top right now. I want people to respond to me on bot. And that's my problem. My bad. That's me being a fucking greedy cunt and losing my mage eyes. What I should do is not QE her. Whenever she responds, I should shift to mid. That's what I should do. The moment she responds, I should shift to mid. And then take over mid lane. Because I used my big cooldowns. So I just gave her shit down for free. But that's okay, we learn from this, guys. The moment she enters bot, the moment I make someone respond, that's when I shift to mid to take over and push mid and force them to respond there as well. And we gotta drag them around the map like that. That's how I should do it. Just did use both sums, I think. Oh, that recap actually shows it nowadays. I forgot. Now we 100% easily can contest this dragon. We just need to be a little bit patient. For the rest of the boys out there. Get mid pry on the next wave. Not int on bot. Pretty important step actually. Okay. Get the bot tier 2. I think we can still get it. Oh, that's me inting again. It's okay. It's just bad awareness. I'm just so hungry for these Magi stacks. The moment I buy this item, I start running it. That's crazy. I lost my flash 2 there. It's fine. We got tier 2, got a lot of money on Jinx. Jinx played the fight well. So Yunara just grabbed the shutdown on me. Now grabbed up the shutdown on Talon. So this Yunara is going to be a rich player. And that's kind of giving the enemies an angle back into the game. Their team comp is not terrible, by the way. They can play. But I think for solo queue, ours is a little bit better. I'm gonna head on top. We need set on bot. I can't have set be on weak side with Ignite and lose to Rumble. So I'm gonna need this guy on bot. Shit, that's damage. That's on me, man. Disrespecting. I lost my focus a bit this game. Huge. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're gonna just catch top here. And then we're gonna play next neutral on Dragon as well. Such a good start to the game. Early game and the lane just in general was really solid, but I lost a bit of focus afterwards. That's fine though. Just gonna catch top wave. I really want to play Dragon afterwards. Before that, we can potentially look to siege siege tier 2s. But the most important thing is to just set up deep vision and get the enemy jungle. I have TP so I can do this. It's not worth porting mid. I'm gonna need to move mid, defend third. So I used my W. Not good. I shouldn't have followed there. My fighting has been atrocious. Damn, dude. It's crazy that we literally almost throw this game here. My fighting's bad. Gave crazy shutdowns. The Junara is literally on IE right now. This Junara is so strong. Game is still fine. We can still just play around Dragon, but fuck me, dude. Not good. We just need to peel for Jinx now. I'm gonna get a control ward. Placed around mid here. We just need to wait. Drop bot tier 1. Okay. Just respect on this wave here. Okay, we walk into Yunara's range to make her out-attack me so she doesn't out-attack Jink. So this was good fucking fighting. So proper fucking fighting by me. Let's go. Nice. TP in here. Holy shit, I deal some damage. Now we should be able to turn this in Dragon. I don't want to do anything else but Drake. We shouldn't take Inhib actually. It's true. They've got vision everywhere. Let's just take Drake. Okay, Wukong's out. He can't play anymore. See if there's a plan for me. Contest mid wave, take top side control. Whoa. My bad. Oh, I don't think people recognized that Rumble was coming. I should have pinged better. It was a good flank by him though. I think it's worth it. They can't do much because Yanara died. So it's not like they can get much with it, but... Sloppy game, dude. Sloppy game. Damn. I'm gonna give these waves to Jinx. Okay. I think we can push one more. Got Sol as a Wincom. It's coming up soon. If we get that, we should just outpower them from that point. Does that kill? It does. Well played. That might be Nash. Good pickup. They're probably going to heavy contest this mid wave, the enemies. So Yanara's like 1 HP. I'm just gonna push mid lane wave. Might be able to end of this. If I can chunk one of them, we should be able to end. Doesn't really look like we can, man. Okay, let's back off and play Drake. We got some stacks on the Magi's now. So we're actually a top tier threat again. We did it. It's good we did not sell the Magi's. Holy moly. Probably my sloppiest game of the day. This game should have been done already with the lead that we got in the early game. Can literally start it right now. Smart of them not to contest. Use Talon ult there. I don't want to push too fast. I want the waves to come in together. So they need to respond at the same time. Okay. Should be a win here. With Jinx. Nice. Alright, so we won, but it wasn't clean. It was not clean, guys. But we did take it up. Welcome everybody to an Aurora commentary. In this game, we are going to be playing versus Ekko. And since the enemies have so short range and they got so much kill threat, I actually opted in for bone plating secondary, which is quite good in the Ekko matchup itself. And also in versus Rengar, of course. So this is going to allow me to win lane pretty hard. Especially because Aurora Ekko in and of itself is already a pretty decent matchup for us. We also have to keep in mind that we have a pretty interesting top matchup. I do know that, crazy name. I do know that Olaf has a pretty good time into Fiddlesticks post level 6. But let's see if Gandalf Fidder is going to be cooking this one up. We have to be quite careful of the Rengar. I think this Rengar China rank 1. Oh, this is going to be a game or a game and a half, that's for sure. Let's see if I can get a bit of a ward out. Okay, no ward. It's fine. Rakan was defending. Now we're going to play quite slow into Ekko. At least we're going to play pretty fast when it comes to trading. But when it comes to the way that we play the waves. Okay. Always do a bit of a check which ability the Ekko started first. I don't want to make any assumptions in this one. Okay. He's gonna need to contest this next minion, so I'm just gonna bump him away. Okay. I kinda messed up. That was not too good. It's okay. That's a decent trade for me. So my wave's still in a good spot. He doesn't have that much CS. Gonna be slowly poking him down here. Getting the out attack on top of him. Don't think I'm gonna be ganked by the Rengar. He's gonna lose a lot of creeps here. Okay, was hoping to maybe pick him off there. Get a little bit of damage. Gotta be a little bit careful for him now queuing me. He's gonna look to potentially trade. Got the cannon. Getting him quite low here as well. Beautiful kill. We do have one Q available for pushing here. We nuke the casters first because they're the farthest away. Rengar got a kill. Not ideal. We're gonna reset. We're very strong in lane. That. I'm just gonna TP back. I love that. I love what Set's doing. Set chunking Ekko is so fucking good, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna be holding the wave here. Because it's going to be quite hard for him to do anything about it. If he tries, what's going to happen is that he's going to probably get chunked. He's trying to counter it. Okay. And we're making his life a living hell in that regard. He's going to lose a lot of minions for this. Let's hope I can cancel reset with this Q. I did. That's huge. And now we're going to continue slow pushing because we spotted him again. That's crazy, by the way. That hit me? Oh, I did not expect that. That's wild. Oh, I didn't expect it would live with 1 HP. That's kind of lucky. Wave's also in a shit position. The biggest problem, though, out of this entire sequence is that Rengar got the kill. Ugh. It's ugly. So, maybe I should have held my R a little bit, but I thought I could play the dive out pretty cleanly, but I know, I don't think I played it that well. It's okay. We're still in a fine position in lane. Okay. Rengar might get 6 now. He's probably going to gank bot though. Okay, gotta get this wave out. A bit vulnerable to the Rengar here. We shouldn't be feeding that guy too much more. Okay. That's fine. He's going to lose a lot of minions if he resets right now. Okay. We stalled our time really well. Tried ult for ult, which usually isn't that good for me, but since I stalled so much time there, pretty happy with it. We got the wave out. We can just nicely take a reset for free here. We're gonna be back before him. We can also pay Drake. Okay, that was interesting. That was so int by the enemies. Crazy they contested. That must have been an emotional one, actually. That must have been an emotional contest. I can guarantee you that. That was fucking emotional right there. Great. So we're gonna nicely reset. And we're gonna... we're not solo AP, but I like Ludens here regardless. Now, this is not really... ugh, it's not the sexiest place, but... I don't have the TP because my bot lane's not on tempo right now. So they're not playing deep. That means I can just walk. And even if he gets a plate, that's okay. Because I keep my TP up. Now, I do want to play for a dragon straight after. And I only lose a minion because it was cannon wave. Just get this wave. Push next wave. Get some vision. We're gonna now fake this. Okay. That's not ideal. Okay. Shouldn't have overstayed, but trading Rengar ult from mine is something I'm pretty happy with. We'll TP back now. It's good that we saved our teleport, actually. Nice. Well played. I really want to start stacking some Drakes. Smaller scaling really well on bot. I can look to push this and then deep ward bot side. Fiddlesticks doesn't have ult yet. I may have missed out on a plate here. Still got it. Okay. Okay. Knew there was a red in that bush, dude. Hey, he took my cannon. That's wild. I don't like that. I don't appreciate that. Got ourselves a nice little plant here that we can take. Still got ult. So Rakan dying is really fucked. Oh, I should have pinged top probably. Should be pretty free Drake. If I get ulted by Rengar, I can always just ult out. Seems like he doesn't have his first item yet. We trade ult for ult, it's great. Because this just removes all gank threat upon my side lanes, you know? So... not bad. Let's get the reset in. We're doing quite well, we're getting quite strong as well. We're gonna go for swords into Shadow Flame. I'm gonna go full AP. Good. We got so much 80 damage on the rest of the boys that it just works. That's good. Got the wave up. Gonna be hitting mid. I might get ganked by Rengar now. Probably knows I don't have ult. We're gonna need to back off here. If I have ult, I'm safe, so I'm just gotta wait a little bit. Nuke the wave, force him to respond. Hopefully deny them some creeps. I'm gonna get a nice little deep ward here again. Since I have ult, I can step up a bit more. Some nice bit of damage for free. That's great for me. Okay, got him on the reset. If he does not have TP, I'll take turret here. Oh, he does have TP. Should be quite free. Okay. Found a pretty nice angle there. I can TP bot. Really good ult angle there. Very nice. Defend bot here. We're gonna get ourselves the oracles. And we get the cannon. That's amazing. Sad story, but I don't think I beat Jhin at the moment. I actually don't. I got no ult. He probably got sims. Can't do anything with that guy. But he has not taken a reset yet, so I just want to keep wait for my ult, and we can probably play that again. Khan shows top, Rengar shows top. Now Jhin is now gonna be scared as fuck because he's gonna be super weak side. So now I can actually play really aggro and fake pressure. Even though I don't beat him in the 1v1, I can act like I do, and that in itself should be enough. Now I gotta be a bit careful of a potential Ekko stun. Huge. Got mid, bot, and top. Push out bot deep. Now just play for the dragon here. We call Aurora the mid-wave murderer because she's really good at picking off people in mid-lane wave. Kinda just one-shots people there. Okay, so he probably has vision there. Or he's just fast as fuck. Can be either, really. He's been good with the dodges. He's been decent. Okay. Getting a nice rank for free. Some of the Rift Herald on top. I really want to get a little bit more gold before I reset. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, huge. At minimum, that's his ult. Oh, what the fuck? That's not so good. Probably Rengar ult though. Then she pressure T2. Okay. I like what Smaller's doing. He's moving back to mid. I'm gonna keep pressuring. I really want them to respond to me. That's crazy that Rakan kills the fiddle. Or does he not die? Oh, he doesn't die. That's wild. That's even more crazy, by the way. Whenever you have Ludens, you want to swap up your wave clear pattern with Aurora. Instead of starting with QEQ, you do QQE. To let the Ludens proc and kill everything with the E. So we trade bot tier 2 for top tier 2. We're completely fine taking that trade. We're very happy with that. Well played. Huge. I can take over top now. Always be efficient with your movement here. And attend to as many waves as possible. The earlier you do it, the better it's going to be as well. Yep. Love that. GG. Gonna lock in. We got ourselves Aurora versus Zoe. It looks like Aurora versus Zoe. Let's see what we got. Now, Aurora versus Zoe is a very explosive matchup. It really is a very explosive matchup. Because both of these champions have incredible trading tools in their kit. And the reality is, if I land my Q and Zoe does not land her E, we win. But if Zoe starts landing her E's, we're in a bit of trouble. We'll probably lose. So the most important thing to do is land some Q's, dodge some E's, and we're going to be in a pretty good spot. So I don't like the place on where my cam is right now. So I'm going to quickly fix that right here. That's a lot better. Yep, that's a lot better. We're probably not going to need to have to run a level 1 ward because of the fact that Hecarim is probably full clearing anyway. Look, Hecarim can like do some ganks in the early game, but it's not really what he wants. So he can gank level 3, but he kind of just wants the full clear. So I'm pretty happy with that. My bot lane should get prio since we had Karma into Naughty. So we got range bot versus melee bot, so we get prio bot, so I don't need any crazy early wards versus that as well. So we're in a pretty good spot in the early game. It's just about how good is our trading, really. That's going to be the key difference maker here. Now, we're going to be trying to control a bit of the space in the lane here. Okay, we lost the space in the lane. Okay, we're both shooting our abilities absolutely to Narnia. Great trade on the Electrocute. We get ourselves another passive proc there. Nice dodge by the Zoe. We got the wave in a pretty good spot because it looks like we're going to be reaching the level up spike sooner. Okay, we just barely hit our level 2 on time there. Looks like she reaches a little bit sooner. Hey, we take that. What a fiesta! Absolute fiesta in the early lane. Oh my god. I think I could have laned a little bit better. I think that flash Q was also like mega troll because if she just flashes that, I don't have any firepower left. So I think I mega trolled the early lane, but we got through it. It's fine. Okay, now we're in a really good position here. We just gotta make sure we don't get hit by that bubble. Nice little trade. Beautiful Q at the back end. We dance around the minions to avoid her bubble. And now we just keep walking. And we can just kind of zone her off here. She's going to lose all of these minions because the wave's pushing her in. Okay, we denied her the creeps. It's good enough. I really want to prevent her getting that ignite. I'm not dead, but She is. Holy shit, that shit was way too close. I'm gonna be honest. We're actually having a complete fiesta in the mid lane here. My wave is completely screwed. I'm gonna need some help. I'm gonna save all my energy, all my mana for the next wave. So the wave gets stacked up slightly closer towards my side. And I can then use it to nuke the next wave. I'm a greedy pig, my bad. I'm such a greedy pig. I just needed to get that wave out, man. Holy moly, it's such a messy game. Okay. A little bit greedy, a little bit greedy. Yeah, so this is kind of this matchup in a way. It's just very heavy trading. It's just super ugly. And we're basically just fighting for control. Now, she stayed in lane and did not reset. So that means that if we can keep these conditions going, I'm pretty happy with that. Hecarim is there. I hear it in the... I hear it. It's like the bug with this arcade Hecarim skin. You can actually hear where he is. So I'm gonna heat a wave in now Rumble. Oh, really good. Triple kill for Aurora. That's huge. So just me moving there gave the boys the confidence to play, right? Because even if Viego dies, I can just catch the rest of the kills afterwards. Okay. We do some fancy movement here. Now I might get Nautilus ganked here on mid lane. At least that's what I would do if I would be Nautilus. I would actually hover mid here. That was really well played. Also by the Hecarim. Okay, we chunked the Aphelios, which is really awkward for him. Because chunking him kind of denies his tempo. And we're going to probably get some plates for that on bot. Or on mid. So he shows bot right now, which means I can now TP mid. And get some mid plates. So it's a fucking messy game. It's so chaotic. The faster we push the wave, the faster we force them to respond. And they're going to be bleeding creeps here. So, yeah, good chunk. We get ourselves a plate and a few minions denying. Okay, nice little chunk here as well into the Zoe. Beautiful passive proc. We're massively out-trading her here. And we pre-bait her in. And I knew she's stationary, right? Zoe is stationary, so you can counter that with your skill shots. So this was beautiful. We bait her in with the bubble. And then we kill her with the flash afterwards. That was genius. Okay, very nice. So we're now at the point where this guy's kind of out of the game. We've now won the trade war so hard. It's over for her. It took quite a bit of mental stack for me. I'm going to be really honest, right? These were not easy easy kills. It was very messy. It was very, very messy. But I'm getting the upper hand of her. So That's good. We also got Yunara winning. Top lane's winning. Jungle's doing great. So right now what we're going to do is we're going to stop focusing a little bit on this. So we're going to start translating our lead into different parts of the map. Okay, doing some dancing here. Well, let's just play our next ult on the dragon then. Look, this guy is he's just fighting me to the death as well. So I would be a complete bitch if I wouldn't take it, you know? I like fighting. Okay. We can look to do a bit of a reset here. Because of the fact that we have our item spike. So it's really good to just get the base off. A bit of vision. Prepare for the next neutral objective. Bam. Bam. We're gonna get control walk because we really want to expand our lead towards bot side right now. You know, if Zoe still lands an E, I still think that it's gonna absolutely annihilate me. So I gotta be a bit careful for that. So I gotta also walk like this. Ooh, that's bad. Don't know where the Zoe is. I'm just gonna ping. Then I'm gonna still play mid. Because I think it's just the best thing I can do. Because worst case scenario is that she is bot, she kills the Viego, and I just get a few mid plates. Looks like we're on the Drake. Very nice, Drake secured. I think I should go bot here. And we should swap up the lane assignments because I'm going to get TP, which is going to instantly set ourselves up for the next neutral objective here. I don't think I died to them in the tower. There's no one that can dive me here as well, so... Okay, so I fucked up my first Q. I rushed it. The ult was really good, but Q was not. I should have waited for the Karma tether to pull through. Okay. Very nice. I'm just gonna keep hitting here. There's no reason to stop hitting. Makes no sense to stop hitting. Gotta be a bit careful of the Naughty. Oh shit, we're too deep. I'm sorry, brother. I don't believe that I can save you there. Now, this is completely fine because we actually get a lot for it in return on top side. And I want to sneak this wave and prevent them from being able to get anything with it. So I'm going to do that. So it's actually quite good. We get a lot of pressure for it. And we can also play for the Rift. We get this, 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 and this. And we're gonna... Let's open up through mid right now. Bot lane's neutral, it's slow pushing into the enemies. I'd like to fix the wave, but I want to guarantee getting this Rift here. We're so far ahead that I don't need to min-max waves right now. I just need to be there when it matters. And that's right now. If a fight breaks out, I need to be there. I can always TP bot afterwards. Look at that, we just win the game here. TP bot. Hey! Deployments, boys! Deployments are important. Deployment. And into the FF. The deployment. Oh my god, it was too sexy there. You heard my thought process here. Deployments are so overpowered. Holy moly. Now we're splitting versus Kassadin, and that means that we're gonna look to slowly chip away this health bar. We're gonna trade on top of him. He's got quite a bit of regeneration and stuff like that in his kit, but Aurora's quite good at that because we got burst-oriented trades. The way that we do that in this case is by slow pushing waves on top of him. That's my goal. Now, I'm gonna check where he's gonna be doing. We drag the minions slightly back. If you out-attack the middle caster before the minions collide, you can do stuff like that. And what we're going to do is we're going to look to time our abilities onto his last hits. So every single time he's going to walk up, we zone him off an XP, really, really good stuff. Every single time he's going to walk up, that's when I'm going to try to harass him. We're going to nicely grab ourselves to level 2. So I thought he would walk up for the last hit there. He dodged it out pretty well. That's okay. We're just going to go a little bit more specific here onto our abilities. We're doing a pretty nice job farming. Beautiful. He is definitely going to go for that. And you see that his Q in this case denies the damage. And what we're going to do is we're going to stand our ground and we're just going to nicely hit him. And we're going to regenerate up quite well. So a bit unlucky, I took the tower shot, but it's honestly still fine. And I want to do another 2-wave crash on top of him right now. We're going to wait with pulling it back. That's really annoying. It's like really whatever. I just use my flash and it's fine. But it is definitely a bit annoying for the lane. No, it's okay. We dodge by him. Damn, we barely missed those creeps as well. I gotta be... Oh my god. What's up with these minions aggro swapping too? We get level 4. We get the Sejuani flash. Okay, so this guy's not even farmed. What the fuck? It's fine. I'm gonna do this. And I'm going to get an M-Tome instead of a Dark Seal. So normally I would get Dark Seal because Dark Seal is really good on Aurora. But I really want M-Tome because I want to get my Lost Chapter on my next base. And if I don't get a Lost Chapter component, it's pretty hard for me to do that. Now he's definitely going to go for the cannon here. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to contest the space. I'm a little bit too late on trying to hit him there. That's a bit unlucky. He's going to look to reset right now. The longer I can keep him in lane like this, the better it's going to be for me. So that minion was tanking. And we got ourselves a beautiful base. Base cancel instead. So he's probably looking to reset again. Now, we may have cancelled him, maybe not. He's definitely going to reset, and I'm going to look to I don't think I can nuke this wave and reset myself. Otherwise, if I could, I would do it. But it's a cannon wave, so it's pretty hard for me to do. I'm just going to chill. I'm going to deny him some more minions. He uses the Q on that one, so it doesn't really make sense trying to contest him on that one. And Kassadin is still really, really weak. I got my W now, so it's really hard for Sejuani to gank me, especially without flash. I knew I was going to go for that creep. And we just do a bit of an electrocute trade on top of him. And Sejuani is not farming at all, so what's going to happen is that my Z is going to become really strong. We're just going to contest him on these. Very nice. And we're slowly still winning the lane. So this is great. Eventually we're going to get 6 here. And we're going to look to then translate it onto... I want to get a little bit stronger here in the lane. And then eventually I'm going to look to translate it together with Z on the map. Okay, we're going to get some plates. Building a small CS lead here. Huge. We're gonna... We don't really need the ward just yet. It's losing more creeps. He's gonna Q that. Oh, he's eating it actually. Okay. He's level 6. We're still chilling. We're just going to be slow building into him. And the longer I let this lane go, the better it's going to be for me. Because right now, I'm in a really commanding position. And I want to lose that creep as well. I'm going to quickly do a bit of warding towards both sides to make sure they don't get annihilated by random ganks. Okay, smart ult by him. Huge. Okay, very nice. So we now got the lead that we want. And normally what I would do is I would really look to try to translate it around different parts of the map. But if we can also keep laning against Kassadin here and put him in a position where he's just going to be borderline useless all game. Did not see that. We're definitely going to get a control ward, because with the control ward we can translate the lead easier. So most importantly, what I want to do is my bot lane is getting gapped. So I'm going to try to translate my lead together with Zed. And I think that these Grubbies are a great target. Reason why these Grubbies are so good is because we get a little bit of side laning power. Okay, we got that one. Smart dodge. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to translate my lead into the top side. See if we can get some control there. It's going to be not an easy one, with the bot lane struggling at the moment. Now, I have this feeling that the Sejuani might just be on the Grubbies. And I would love to play there, but... Okay. Brown Ignite. I have a feeling they're on the Grubbies. That sucks. Let's see if we can get Dragon then. We're gonna reset, TP back. The good news is that my Z is still really far ahead of the Sejuani. It's definitely something we can work with. Please. Fuck, dude. It's crazy. My CSing on these cannons have been unfortunate to say the least. Anyway. Okay, we're gonna now really look to try to get something done on bot side, because I want to try to get these objectives stacking to force a bit of a timer onto this Kassadin. We don't want to let this Kassadin get 16 for free because we're in a whole lot of trouble because we don't have that good hard CC versus him. So yeah. Game is looking pretty challenging right now. Especially with top lane, it's also struggling a bit. Okay, that's big, that's big, that's big. Fucking pig is around my lane. This should be very playable though. Set ult. It's fine. 1-for-1 plus flash. I think if Z ult's a bit better, we wipe him there, but it's fine. Great, I can deny him these creeps. Hard push this wave. And then reset as well. Okay, he resets, he TP's back. I'm just gonna reset, get myself my Ludens, and I'm gonna be quite strong. Now our big one's gone, so we're gonna get a new one. And I really want to start stacking up some Drakes because game is too slow at the moment. I don't want a slow game. The reality is, like, we're strong lane as Aurora, but we do get outskilled, man. We do get outskilled. Okay, bot lane survived. I'm gonna need to hard nuke this next wave. So if we proc our passives, we get a... Nice, that's huge. That's really good. We just back off before the brown comes. So if we proc our passive, we get health regen again. So we're pretty happy trading like that versus Kassadin. We can stand our ground pretty well. Now he is missing, so I'm going to look to hard push this wave again. Potentially I can keep him in the lane. And it's good for me if I keep him in the lane because I'm a little bit stronger than him right now. I've won some trades. So this is nice. I'm going to ward that because Sejuani's definitely going to show up there. Get some extra plates. He's fast. I'm gonna need to reset real soon. He had the reset, I did not, so I need to be a bit careful and pick out my next reset. I can't have Kassadin have their lane control. Otherwise bad things happen, he might just roam bot. Now I'm gonna just chill a little bit because I got TP in 40 seconds, so I gotta contest him a little bit though. Fuck is he doing? Brother Kassadin was popping there, brother. Now I might get ganked by the pig, so I'm gonna keep a trigger finger on the W. Nice. We also have a bot lane that's now getting back into the game, so it's gonna give us some nice opportunities. I'm debating to teleport, but I'm not going to do it. This is also the time where I'm gonna go sweeper, because I want to start playing around the map, and I really want to do that. So I'm gonna swap lane assignments right now with Aphelios. But I'm not going to go bot, because bot lane stays all the way in 9 now. I'm going to TP top. Cho'Gath can take over bot if he wants to. Okay. Nice little chunk. A nice little kill. We have Cho'Gath going bot now. So we don't lose anything. So that's the reason why my TP was pretty good, right? Because we don't lose much with... I was too hesitant. Too hesitant on the ult. That would have been a big kill, by the way. Killing Corki, that would have been game-changing. I was way too hesitant. I didn't think I'd deal that much damage. Look, I'm pretty good on Aurora. I've got a lot of experience on this, yeah, but I didn't know I would deal that much damage, you know? I'm quite fat, I guess. Yep, really, really fat. Okay, so our pressure on the map is now expanding. And if one thing I really like to do on Aurora is I like to get myself Mage Eyes. Mage Eyes is an insanely strong item. Because of the fact that Mage Eyes is going to allow us to stack up. It's really easy to stack up the Mage Eyes. Let's put it like that. What a beast. Okay, we're going to run straight back to a different lane. Got bot lane push. Oh, it would have been so sexy if I could have gotten that kill. So now we're getting into the position where we are pretty convincingly winning. We're going to look to shove a move right now. We've entered the mid game. We've done a really good job in the lane. We're now going to translate this lead to true neutral objectives. Aurora is really good at fighting neutral objectives because of the fact that her ult is so good in team fights. It hits everyone. Now, we don't know where Kassadin is going to go. We don't know. Okay, Kassadin goes bot. Corki is dead. Enemy bot lane is missing. They might collapse onto me here on top. So I'm just going to slightly respect, make sure that that doesn't happen. And then my bot lane can get prio and eventually is going to force the enemy bot lane to respond. Yep, that's what I thought. Beautiful. Get a bit of a chunk off here. I can't die. What? Okay, I guess I died. My bad. Oh, that's disgusting, by the way. I should have ulted sooner, but this pig has way too much CC. Oh, that's such a bad death on weak side. We lose so much because of that. They got 3 grubbies too, so that was disturbing. My bad. That's on me. Now, that's a really bad death because, once again, the enemies skill really hard with their Kassadin, you know? So, we gotta be very careful with these type of plays. And they got T2, they got T1, they killed me. Denied my Mage Eye stack, so pretty big mistake here on my end. We're going to sell the potion, because I don't think we're going to need it anymore. And we're going to upgrade our shoes. Bit more move speed. Bit more, yeah, penetration, which is really good. Some flat stats. And we're going to go straight back to the top. And we're still in a fine spot. We just can't really afford any more mistakes. And it was just my bad, because I could have used my ult a little bit earlier. And that would have saved everything, but I'm a greedy pig. You'll find it quite often that I'm just really greedy and I missed another cannon. Now the next play is going to be the Atakan. So I'm going to look to set myself up for that play. And the way I'm going to do that is by nuking top lane waves. And we're going to, since we got Ludens, we're going to Q and then finish with E. I don't know where the Sejuani is, so I'm just going to keep pushing because they need to respond to the other lanes on the map. As long as I don't use my W, I should be fine here. My bad. That was pretty disturbing. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, give me some slack, guys. I ran 10 kilometers today, so give me some slack on this one. Hey, we created space for our team. It's okay. I don't know. All right, let's get into the flow here. Let's get into the flow here. Now, we have the Articon spawning. I do not have ult yet. It looks like the boys are dying a bot. Since I have TP, I think I should potentially be fine going top, catching the wave, pushing it out. And I can always TP down if necessary with my TP, of course. So, just gonna go top. Zed's really strong right now. I don't think they will start the Articon. Look, they might. I'm actually gonna open up mid because of that. I don't want them to start it. I think Ezreal's probably going to take another mid wave. If not, I'm going to take it. Yeah, they are starting it. Okay. Not terrible, honestly. Rami uses flash. We still got flash. If we still got smite, we should be completely fine here. And of course we got the Cho'Gath. So getting the Articon is great. I'm now just gonna reset and open up top. Because we want to now start playing... we want to start playing on Dragon. So I think it's fine if Aphelios catches. This is pretty... It's pretty cocky what he's doing. I'm gonna probably need to go bot. And then Aphelios can eventually take over mid. So Dragon spawning, we really do want to fight it. Cho'Gath does not have TP. Okay, bit of a chunk. Where it looks like we're trading. Let's see if I can not die. That's actually the most important thing. I gotta make sure to not die. Great. I got that 2 ults. That's pretty good. Ah, we weren't greedy on this ult. We got another T2 on the Aphelios. That's decent. Send Cho'Gath bot. We're trading pretty alright. Oh, no one's going bot. In that case, we'll do it. I don't think a fight should happen. They're probably just on Dragon. They're probably just dying, the enemies. Yeah, they're just dead. They just ran into the trap. Ooh. That's missing some spells. He's also hitting some. Now, I think that the Sejuani, yeah, is on Dragon. I'm gonna push bot deep. Force them to respond, and then we can eventually play around Baron Nashor. Kassadin randomly got 3 items. Out of thin air, this guy is... He's gotten the items from. Play it slow. Deny them some experience, some farm. Let's start setting up for the Baron now. Bro, these cannons. Bro, these cannons. We can't beat the Kassadin in the 1v1. And we don't have to as well. Can just move towards mid. The Mage Eyes has not been the greatest purchase. We might just be able to end the game, actually. Yo, we can literally end. That's this disgusting ult. The idea was pretty cool, but did clear the wave. I think we can still just play with Cho'Gath tanking. Yeah. Nice. I knew we were strong enough to end. So, the early game was really good. The transition to mid game was alright. Until I died on weak side. And that was fucking disturbing. And that was just bad. Okay. So, we're going to be playing Annie versus Aurora versus Annie. That's the matchup we're playing. Tricky matchup. Really tricky matchup. Because of the fact that she has a lot of strong trading tools in her kit. And so do we. We want to be very careful of her Tibbers post 6. Pre-6 we want to be a little bit careful with how we take the trades on top of her. If we mistime our aggression, we get punished for that quite hard. And we do land our Q, which is very nice because we get a mana flow band. And we can potentially look to... I would love to walk in level 1 here and get a... Okay, so we spot Rel, so that means we can do this. I'm gonna zone her out here. I could have gotten the walk myself, but it's fine. As long as we just spot what the Rek'Sai is doing. Now, I don't want to flip versus a champ like Annie. She has the potential to dodge my skill shot, while I can't really dodge hers, because it's point and click, you know? So, that interaction doesn't really favor me. Very dodged by her. Okay, we gotta get very meticulous with timing our abilities onto last hits. Otherwise, Annie actually has really good counter trading tools. Unlucky. I want to hit this creep, drag it back. I don't want the wave to be stacked up close towards her side. I'm going to quite vulnerable towards her Rek'Sai gank. Okay, I landed my Q, so it's honestly fine. I'm just gonna need to slow play this and make sure I don't ruin the lane. I'm just gonna contest her on the cannon. It's gonna die before my creeps. Okay, she dropped the cannon. Good enough. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Rek'Sai, and it looks like my Hecarim is out clearing him. My wave's in a really awkward spot though, so I have to TP fast. Get my shit, otherwise I'm losing too many creeps. Looks like we did lose the top scuttle. Oh, I thought my Alistar was moving. Ah, I thought my Alistar was hovering me here. My bad. That's on me. That's a bit frustrating. A bit frustrating, but look, I already said it beforehand. Look, this game is just going to be a mess around mid. I'm versus Rek'Sai plus Rel. These guys are just out to get me. What the fuck? Riven just 1v2'd. Could argue that that's not ideal. Bit of a chunk there. Scorch plus certain impact, which is good. We need to warp bot side a little bit. Interesting. Well, that's Tibbers right there. It's kind of what that fucker does. It's fine. We got a flash, so it's honestly pretty good for me. I didn't think she still had flash, but she didn't use it level 1, so it kind of makes sense. Okay, so we kill the Annie. We have the bot prior. We're looking to take Dragon here. This is risky. If Rek'Sai is here, we probably get annihilated there, but looks like he's not here because they're not contesting. Okay, that's good. Okay, looks like Kassadin's winning in isolation. See if I can hover bolt here. Okay. We did cover the bot play really well. We can now send the Kai'Sa to mid. I'm gonna nuke this next bot lane wave, force them to respond there. This is really good I get this wave out. Do not have teleport up. Best thing for me to do is just stay and hit. Which is really good, by the way. Good macro. Nice chunk. Fucking hate barrier. It's okay. This is forcing her to reset again. Can now just nicely base. We're not going to greed for this next played. I'm gonna move mid right now. Yes, great rotation by Kai'Sa. I love the fact that she gives me that wave. I can TP for tempo. Rek'Sai shows top. Okay, we're spotted, so I instantly turn back to mid. Not bad. Getting out our tibbers like that is actually not too bad because that's a lot of threat going right now. Top solo bolo, getting back into it. Give me that money. Okay, we just hover to prevent any from collapsing. Very nice. Good setup. She played a little bit too aggressive. It's fine. And we're just gonna reset, grab ourselves our Ludens. We're in a pretty good position. I'm also gonna get a controller because I don't really want to lose my Dark Souls stacks right now. I'm gonna play a bit more conservative when it comes to my threat assessment. And ideally I want to break through bot. Dragon's coming up real soon. We can play through that. I don't have ult when it spawns, and it does. I'm in a small ult cooldown deficit that I need to minimize by nuking waves and using my wave clear, my range advantage into any. So just prevent her from ulting me, basically. That's what I gotta do. I'm not gonna place my pink yet because of that exact reason. And we have a beautiful E with Ludens on top of her. Now she is probably looking to ult me. I just have to give here. Fuck that. Get some bot vision. I see that top's playing, but I don't want to do anything topside. I just want to stall her ult, cool down a bit. That was mega int by her. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Well, that's not ideal. It's fine. I'm gonna nuke the mid lane wave, then move again. And he has TP. This might get fishy. I'm gonna try the exact same thing here. Where I'm just gonna... slow them. Should be a kill with the hacker mill. Not bad. Decent ult there. So Annie used her ult. We got some health on the boys. Gotta be a little bit careful. I don't know about this one. I'm rich. I can probably reset TP with full resources. Yeah, it should be pretty secured here. Huge. Now I can take over bolt here. Send my Kai'Sa to mid. Wait, where's she going? How does she get cancelled? Well, in that case, she has to stay, and I'll also have to stay. Ooh. I only E, and then keep the Q. Because she can cancel my Q with her W, but she cannot cancel my E with her W. So that was some great ability usage. We're not going to answer mid, we're going to actually stay bolt. I need to be a bit careful of the Annie potentially moving. It's fine. You know where the Annie is. We gotta be careful. Okay, Annie shows up. Now, since the bottom wave is untouched, I can't really continue there, so I'm just gonna take the blue buff. Act as if I'm gonna walk up, because they spot me on that ward right there. And I'm gonna gather a bit more information. I kind of want a hard force on this Annie. Huge. So I don't think Kai'Sa should have went bolt. I just kind of wanted her to stay mid as well and then just start the rift. But hey, you know, worked out. Alright. So that was really good. We love one-shotting people on the mid lane wave. It's one of our biggest strengths as Aurora. So I could move in there, but I kind of would just want to push the next mid lane wave in because I don't have ult. So I'm not in the happiest position to fight. I'm rich as shit though. Let's start it up. We have bot lane wave out as well, which is really good for us. Kai'Sa's wave. I'm just standing in the area to prevent them from taking it. I'd love to take it myself, but it's her wave, man. It's her wave. Move to bolt. I can stall really well with my ult. Okay, nice kill. That's a tilter, by the way. If I'd be Rek'Sai there, that shit would piss me off. So should I use teleport here? It's a big question. I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna open up mid. Opening a bot without TP. Now I just want to play on this timer, and then we have this. So I don't need to use TP for that. I can always use it later to create a man advantage. So this is completely fine for me. Okay. Should be fine. Push the next wave. I'm so strong that it's hard for them to match me now. And we're now going to shift into mid. Never mind. Any show is mid, so we're not shifting yet. We can push one extra wave. Force them to respond. Look at the bot lane wave they need to respond to. TP mid. Okay. Great fighting. Use the slow of the ult to set up for your skill shots. To make it more guaranteed to land. I just want to control this area. That's the main thing I want to do. And in the meantime, look at bot lane wave, right? I pushed bot lane wave out so deep. They lost all of these minions in the meantime as well. So it's just a horror for them. Just keep the mid lane wave nuked. We chunk the Samira, assert some dominance, get in their heads. I'm now just going to slowly reset. Oh, looks like we're playing T2 bot. Gotta be careful of the Rek'Sai. So Rek'Sai might be hovering top. I don't like sieging T3. I don't think we should play there. Ooh. Maybe I should have adapted a bit better. This shit was pretty ugly. I think the way you review this is through the ACE framework. So what I should have done is either should have communicated better, or I should have adapted better myself. Sup, bitch? Bomba. Alright. Ooh, look at that. See another bomba. Luden's bomba. This guy has wave. I'm giving up all my waves for the boys. Great team player. No, we definitely want to try to take top T2. GG. So yeah, we a bit of a mess here in the game, but we pulled it back really well with some of our rotations. We're gonna be doing an Aurora versus Aurelion Sol game. Looks like he opted in for Resolve. How do I mute chat again? Do it like that. That's good. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna look to try to get a little bit of control early game, and then translate my lead. Try to play with my Shaco. We got quite a bit of AD in my team, so that's good. So I can't like stat check him early. I can't like walk up to him and beat him. We gotta be a little bit careful. Started E. Well, that changes things. Interesting. Well, he's not gonna be able to touch these next minions. Got the bone plating. It didn't land. It's wild. It's okay. Decent position here. Gotta land some skill shots here. It's fine. Skill shots are there to be missed. He's gonna E for sure. Yep. It's fine. I'm gonna Q him to the last hit if he goes for it. Use it. It's fine. He loses some mana for that. Extra point in Q. Getting small CS lead. Getting a small lead, which is good. It's basically what we're going to play for here. Missed another creep. Off the bone plating. That's a bit unlucky. It's fine. Got not much mana, so I'm not sad about this. Getting a 9 CS lead. Viego shows bot side. Pop, pop. So it may look like we didn't have a good lane, but it's actually not true. We actually had a really good lane. Because of the fact that I base with 17 more creeps than he does. And that's crazy. That's a lot of money. And we can opt in for the instant... Let's do this. Love it. Perfect base. I love a 1200 base. It's really, really good. Okay, he's going to be missing some more creeps now. I need to insta push. Make him drop more minions. Oh, he's losing so many minions now. Renekton should be fine. He's dropping really far behind. That was a smart play by her. VR can't do much versus me. Okay. Let's ward bot side here. They're not on it. Chilling. Can contest the next wave. Rock the bone plating, which is big for the next fight. Top's winning. Take it slow. Looks like Viego's overcommitting a bit. Pop the fault early. Let's kill the trash. Get my Lucian to mid. Really efficient macro here. That way I don't have to lose any minions. And we get the wave into a reset. We're in a very strong spot. We're getting really strong over here. She lets it crash. That's beautiful. Now I want to run to mid lane soon again. Ooh, I misclicked there. So, appreciate Lucian for... I think he could have pushed into Dan move, but this is also okay. No, actually, this is better for me. Thanks, Lucian. Well played, Lucian. Great, so we're now in this position where I can look to play into the Grubbies with my next R. I don't want to do anything before my next R. no, there's no Viego in this bush because of the fact that otherwise the Acer would fly at me. So this is good. Gonna get a bit of vision here. Now move back to mid. Beautiful. I do want to insta contest. Viego might be hovering mid here. It's fine, I'm not gonna go for the 1v1. I'm just looking on my Shaco. I do want to hard nuke next wave. Then she take plate or play with Shaco here. Damn, did a lot of damage actually. Shaco's fine. It's a Shaco after all. Oh, I didn't actually see that he was getting chased by Viego. That's my bad. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind. I didn't see he was getting chased by Viego. I thought he would be fine there. That's on me. So what do they build? Did they go double hunting or something like that? I don't know what the exact build is, but I'm gonna try it. Let's see if it's good. I've seen people do this on competitive. Now we finished one into the Leandries. Okay, let's play Drake. Move into bot. Get some bot side vision. We're gonna keep up the push here. Let's dive top. It's a really big dive. Whoa. It did work out. We're just playing around the strong member and we're just brute forcing through that. It's really, really good. I'm gonna... Can I TP ball? Nah, it's not gonna be working. I got no R. We're very R-bound champion, Aurora. Really, really ult-bound champ. So we're gonna look to play with the dragon here. Renekton is mega stomping. We should be able to get that turtle soon. We got an okay base on bot. We should get bot prio after that. Okay. Don't have any vision, so I gotta be a little bit careful. No vision, no R. It's definitely a window in which we might be vulnerable. Got the bone plating, which is huge. Good play by this Fiora proxying, by the way. Gonna push one more wave. It's huge. Big mistake by the enemies there. Get mid tower for this. I knew that Yasuo was trying to do that. It's actually a really smart play by him. But he did kind of sacrifice his lane for that. So that was really bad by him. He had a good idea though. I played it slow. Yasuo died. Push one more bot lane wave, then play Drake. Been quite efficient on the map here. 10 CS per minute, not bad. Can even kill bot third probably. I'd love to reset real soon as well. I might get ganked here by Trash Viego. Let's just reset. At least we force him to respawn. Just vision here. That fucking blows. I got teleport, so it's okay. I think we should play. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. I can always TP to bot. It's pretty criminal how that happened. Still got teleport, so I'm gonna go pressure bolt here. The enemies are all off tempo, so this is really good for me. Beautiful. Should be really free now. I do have teleport up. Ideally, I nuke one more wave before moving. I don't have R yet too, so... I can miss the cannon. Okay, we're just gonna keep pressuring bolt here. Alright. Not bad. I have to reset because my team is also off tempo here, right? So I just get myself this. This item's cheap as hell, by the way. It's got the sweeper here as well. But that item's cheap as hell. It gives crazy stats. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting. I understand why everyone's building it now. Very interesting. Makes sense. So, there might be a hover from like Viego around here. I knew he was there, but I'm just greedy. I'm just a greedy pig. And I could have just gone out there with my R, but I'm just a greedy pig, so that's my bet. That is very sad. Really bad death, by the way. A lot of money put to this Viego. We're not happy with that. And I used my R too. I do have R for the next fight. I fucking knew Viego was there because it only fitted with his clear. It couldn't really be anywhere else on the map. I'm gonna need to defend top. I'll drop the turret. Renekton has Ignite, so we need him on strong side. I'm not gonna TP because I'm gonna be on weak side. And the next objective is gonna be bot, so I need that TP for that. Push one more wave. I've got teleport, so I'm fine. I'm gonna murder this guy on the mid wave. Take those. Should be able to do the outcome for free here. They are low as fuck, so they won't contest. Looks like they are contesting. Take those. Aura's so good in those situations. Let's take the reset. That's rather unfortunate. I'm such a greedy pig! Why am I such a greedy pig, man? I've got serious issues in that regard. It's okay. I know that there's a big chance he's gonna watch there and I'll still do it, man. I lose my flash this time. Oh my god, I'm such a greedy pig. It's fine. Shaco inted, but it's my bad because I inted first. So that's my bad. I can't take anything with it though. We're lucky in that regard. Oh. I'm a greedy pig. Both of my deaths have been criminal. So we got the flash. That's decent. Guys have flash. This Fiora is fucking annoying. Need to fix our wave states for next neutrals. Cryo. Missed another cannon. Chovy would turn his grave. She's gonna keep pushing. Small problem is that I do not have teleport. Gonna lose T2 for that. Is what it is. It's a lot of money to Fiora. At least we got the dragon. Let's see if we can turn it into Baron. I think Fiora's still in a position where she can contest. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'm pretty happy with the fact that I really want to kill them on mid-wave here. Big. Can do Baron here. I need to kill one more mid lane wave. Ah, overplayed it. My bad. That's good though. They didn't get anything too. I should have played a bit more careful. Good play by Asol and Fiora though. They nailed that. Okay, nice. We are in a great spot now. All three of my deaths have been really criminal this game. But that's okay. Fiora is very strong now. Let's get Drake. What did Caps finish the build with? I think he finished with... I think the finishing was Rabadons. Let's buy a control ward. Let's upgrade my Dark Shot to Mage Eyes. We're not gonna die anymore. And then we're gonna build Rabadon's final item. Renekton is very strong now. It's good. Need some vision on both side. You gotta be careful there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Entire team's off tempo, he's mega vulnerable. That's bad, man. Ay, 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 ay. Renekton can defend. You can probably end here. Great play by Shaco actually. Good dodge by Viego too. He dodged my abilities really well. Yeah, we might just be able to end pure TP. Big chunk on the ace-hole. He actually just kills me. Ooh, that's bad. Damn, we just got murdered there anyways. Not ideal. We lose Drake, but it doesn't really matter. I thought we could like end, but they were strong enough. I think it's better. We have no stacks, so this is just better. We got a bot lane hip. That's good. Can defend mid, play into top. Guy needs to stop soloing. Inted with the TP. I think we lost the game. Yeah, that one sucks to lose. My deaths were just not good. I just really had bad deaths. That's on me, man. Could have played way better this game. It's good. Good reality check. Games like these, they hurt. They fucking hurt. They hurt real bad. Games like these. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, yeah. It's so easy to blame Renekton for those like last two in-deaths that he had, but honestly, my TP was shit. I had really bad deaths, so blame is fully on me, as unfortunate as it is. We'll honor him though. He had two bad deaths, but we're gonna honor him regardless. Good game.